Well, welcome everyone to another Race for Real, sponsored by Aeroflow. Mate, we've got Stewie, the man himself, up here with me, the Pocket Rocket.
How are you, Mark? It is great to be back here on a Wednesday night, here at the place where excitement lives. Sydney Dragway, yes, it is Aeroflow, Race for Real. And I'll tell you what, guys, we've got Nitro Thunder Fever in the house. Of course, if you've been living under a rock or you haven't, while you've been here at the track, you would have seen John Zappia's trailer already here. John's ready and raring to go for this weekend in Pro Slammer. But tonight it is all about off-street drag racing and doing it the safe way. Getting your car off the street, bring it here, have a run, do it safely. And we're kicking it off with a couple of Fords. And a 12.19 at 122 there for the Rocket lane. The Aeroflow lane with a 16.55. Now, I saw a really funny post on the weekend.
Yep.
Apparently, Ford are losing about 150,000 a week by not selling electric vehicles.
Okay, yep.
So there was a fella that put on a legit post, which I kind of wish Steve was here tonight because he'd get a chuckle at this. The guy reckons that Ford should rebuild the AU Falcon and put an electric motor in. They reckon it'll sell like hotcakes.
You know you're not going to get a comment out of me on this one, aren't you? Because I'll just dig a big hole for myself.
G'day, Spike. Yes, John Zappia arrived today. John Zappia just arrived today. His trailer is out the back. The car's still in the trailer though. But they brought over a beautiful looking Tirana, which a gentleman will be running in one of our performance classes. It's a AA APIA car, which stands for AA, so it means it's got a power adder. It's an altered production injected automatic. And I'll tell you what, that car has run into the 630s over the quarter mile. Yeah, so that's a bit of fun.
That is a lot of fun.
But I'll tell you what, guys, I cannot wait for this weekend. Top Fuel Dragsters, Nitro funny cars. It's going to be sensational. We've got double the Nitro. We've got Pro Mod, which, from what I've been seeing on the internet, on Facebook the last few days, there's a lot of guys that are getting pumped. I know Gas Racing, they've been tweaking the Mustang.
Yep.
So Zoran will be out with the Gas Pro Mod. Okay. Of course, no doubt we'll see Paul Mahiat having a run in his old Mustang 10.5 car, which used to belong to Jerry.
Yep.
Now it's been bought by the Enviro Waste Services Group. So it's got it doesn't have the V8 in it anymore with the twin turbo.
Yep.
It's now got a Gas Racing 2J in it.
That's a weight.
We've got the Mitsubishi up against the little Honda.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I heard this Mitsubishi going through the pits, and it's got some gear in it.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, yeah. 11.6, 147 miles an hour. To a 13.486 miles an hour. Like, yeah, that 146 miles an hour doesn't reflect the 11-second pass.
That's nice. We got Nelson Granger down there, otherwise known as McFry. This is one of his 3 cars that he owns.
This is one of his drive cars, isn't it?
Yeah,
His road street with a big crate motor in it.
Well, I don't know if he's got the slicks on it tonight. He tends to put the street tyres or he'll have a go with the slicks. He might run it with street to start with, although 1.67 in the 60.
Well, he's got something sticky on the back of that.
Oh, he has, mate, absolutely. That 60 put it really well. The little Hyundai i30N, a 2.41. Nelson runs on through with an 11.04 with a 3 at a 1.23. Now, I've had a few people ask me privately on Facebook about this weekend of the with the Nitro round. Just letting you guys know, I won't be commentating. Unfortunately, my work has gotten away. So I will be missing this event. But Shagger is coming down from Queensland. And
yep.
I know Shagger always does a great job with the sportsman races. and also racing in general. Very good commentator as well. So look forward to tuning in when I'm not working, and check out some of the action via the internet.
Yep. I'll tell you what, Stu, we've got a couple of little Mazdas here.
Yeah.
This thing is sounding absolutely sensational. And there was a little R100 before this, a couple of passes. And yeah, it went really well. So something here for the Rotary fans.
Oh yeah, no, I'm one of them. I'll put my hand up. G'day to everybody that's watching via YouTube and Facebook Live. As the little Mazda gets out with a 1.65 in the 60.
Big shoot of flames underneath the car.
Yeah, I'll tell you what though, I think it's an Audi. It was next to him, a
Yep.
10.58 at 135. That was a great pass.
Yeah, it was indeed. An 11.7, 115 for the Mazda.
Oh, I got the Ford Focus out here in the Aeroflow lane. He's about to take on the Audi.
So you just can't tell with these Audis, can you, Stu? You don't know, when they roll up beside you, they look just so strutable.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're in for.
And the funny thing is that, you know, you look at the Volkswagens and companies like Parkatech and some of the vehicles they've done, and just how quick they are, and then what's transpired now into another Volkswagen-owned group, and what they're doing with the Audis now, it's really, really impressive.
Yeah.
Of course, you know, Audi really made their mark here in Australia years ago, back in 1995, 97, with the 2-litre Super Tourers, when Brad Jones Racing was running the AU.
Yep.
Sorry, the A4. I was keep thinking AU Falcon. the Quattros.
Yep.
Because you know, those cars took us by storm. We'd obviously seen them running in the BTCC, but then when Brad brought the cars over, and particularly on a small track like Amaru Park, that four-wheel drive system really helped them out a lot.
Yeah, they did. And they were, at that stage too, making really big headways through the rally side of it as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Now we've got the red lights flashing. I can see lights down at the end of the track. Looks like something might have fallen off a car. Potentially right in the centre of the track, there is something there. So our quad is coming up. Maybe just to pick up whatever's fallen off the car. Hopefully it didn't come off the Mazda. Hopefully it came off the other car. Because, you know, Mazda's built tough. Now, unfortunately, guys, Stephen Bush was due to commentate tonight. Steve's unfortunately not too well. So, Steve, if you are watching via Facebook or YouTube, mate, get well soon. So something had come off that car, by the look of it. So far, a pretty good turnout. So, guys, we are racing. Make sure you tell your mates. Get them out here because the track is in great condition. There's some tough cars here already. We've actually got a Lamborghini out the back. Seen
the Lamborghini, yeah. It's driving in.
Now, I don't know whether it's standard or it's one of those twin-turbo monsters that do get built. I haven't had a chance to go down and have a look at it, but if it's got a precision racing sticker on it, you know it is going to be up around that 2,000 horsepower mark. I wasn't going to say that, Ben. I can't repeat what our producer just said, but yeah. All right, guys, we're just waiting for the quad to make its way back down towards the end of the track and around the corner before we send this Falcon down the rocket lane. Now, don't forget, guys, too, coming up towards the end of the month, I think it's the 24th or the 25th, we got the GTR Festival, which will be running here, which is run by Motive Video and Andrew Hawkins and the team. They've been working their absolute butts off. And on the Friday night of the GTR Festival, they're actually going to be running roll drags. And
Okay.
it's done Texas style.
Yep.
But a really great addition to that event is they've allowed the bikes to enter the roll drags.
Oh, that's sensational.
Yeah, I reckon a lot of the bike community will come out in force and support that because, hey, we've got some quick street bikes in drag racing form here in a Wednesday night, but in roll drags, man. I reckon Casper's here tonight. We haven't seen Casper for a long time. It's great to see him back here in a Wednesday night. He'd be one guy to be looking forward to it. Matt Duff's here tonight. G'day, Duffy. You bring the Harley out a little bit later.
So I was telling you, Stu, that one of my mates used to do a lot of trips over the States and buy a lot of bikes.
Yep.
And one trip he was over there, he found two GT 750 bikes over there, but they were set up as drag bikes.
Yes.
So they had the long stretch frames and stuff like that and all the modifications done to the motors. He bought them, just put them away for a rainy day. So I've been at him for the last month now, flat stick, to bring it out. Like we've seen the last GT 750 that come out here, like it run a 10-second pass. You know, like this is out of a, Cobbings, yes, yep. So I've sort of been keeping them up on date on that, on what's happening with that bike and the other bike that they're building. So yeah, mate, it looks like they're going to get the bike up and running and bring it out for a bit of a run.
Sweet.
So
unreal.
He won't commit to a date yet, but I'm going to keep at it because I want to see this bike out here. It's supposed to be pretty quick. Yep.
Tell him to bring it out. Well, we've got a couple of BMWs down here. We've got one with a number plate Maniac. Well, hopefully with that number plate it's quick. Now, I'm just looking at some of the comments coming through from YouTube. Brett said stickers equal horsepower. Well, I got stickers on my car, Brett, and I can't say it adds horsepower, but yeah. Shut up, Ben.
Well, Stu, your Lambo is just coming underneath the tunnel.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, that looks like Halil Mustafa that is pulling in behind him with his
the
V8
green
Commodore.
Yes, yeah, I've seen it going through the scrutineering.
Oh, yeah.
Great car.
Well, 1.59 to the 60 from the BMW in the Aeroflow lane. And an 11.04 with a 7. That was a great pass from him. And a 13.38 from Maniac. As Sammy Joe is taking on Brian, her partner. So you got manual versus auto. VE versus VZ.
So these guys have been doing a lot of work with these cars and slowly getting quicker and quicker. And it's good to see them side-by-side racing. This is great.
Absolutely. Brian running consistent high 12-second passes in the VZ Commodore. Sammy Joe is very sharp on the lights. Look at that, 0.023 reaction time. Although Brian goes a 1.79 in the 60.
Yeah, Brian's car's a little bit quicker in the 60. So...
oh, look at that. Wow, 12.52 there to a 12.23. That's awesome.
it's great racing in it.
Oh, we got Eden from Area 51 Custom Performance. He's brought out his turboed ute. Because last time he brought it out, he left a big line of oil down the whole track. So fingers crossed that doesn't happen again, but it's good to see him get the car fixed and come out here for a skid.
So what, Stu, we've got some good-looking cars down here in lane 6 as well.
Well, 1.65 in the 60 this time for Eden. And an 11.63 for him at 116. That's a good pass. As we've got this beautiful, oh, look at this one-tonner.
Yeah, men in it.
Man, if only we could get close-ups from the cameras, because I don't think you can see it on your screens, but I can tell you right here and now, that ute, from front to back, top to bottom, belongs in a Maguire's Motor X showroom. It is that clean, that tidy. Looks fantastic. And a 1.89 to 60 there for the tonner. The VX Commodore, a 2.23 in the 60. Little puff of smoke out of it, around 330. And a 1250 there for the ute to a 1328 as we got the Lamborghini on its way out. That's our call at work when we get a Lamborghini.
Yeah.
We don't say Lamborghini, we say Lamborghini. But it's good to see a Lambo here. Good to see some European flavour. Now, let's see how it goes. He is taking on the Statesman, though. The Statesman out with a 1.67 and 60. I dare say the Lambo took it a little bit easy off the line there, Mark.
Yeah, he did. It didn't really give it everything at the lights, but still goes through 10.8, 131 to a 10.6 at 130. So that Statesman's super quick as well.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, this VK Commodore down here, Mark, looks fantastic. It's got the air cleaner hanging out of the bonnet. That's the way it should be with the old cars. But he's taking on Halil Mustafa in this very quick green VF GTS. Now, of course, he's been having a bit to do with one of our other VFs that comes out here. It's a white VF, but Halil just hugging the centre line, not where you want to be, but he goes 9.63 at 146.
Salika up against the Capri. Nice strong burnout, big purge of the nitrous.
Oh, got Jimmy Varunsis out there in his Ford Capri. He's got the Clevo on board. He's taking on Ernie Hudson, who's got this new combination in this car,
Yeah, he's got the Clevo in that as well.
Yeah, he's saying he's throwing more fuel at it. So he's just going to test it tonight. Apparently it wants fuel.
Whoa! And traction.
1.34 to the 60 sideways is not what you really want at 147 to a 10.03 at 135.
Still had the flashing of flames out from underneath it, which he was having previously. And wanting more fuel is not a good thing for it to be running lean that chews engine parts.
No, well, it is a turbo. So it's a nitrous-assisted Cleveland in that car. And obviously tonight, temperature's a little bit cooler. These cars are going to enjoy these conditions tonight, and we should see some pretty good times. But just goes to show, doesn't it, Mark? It doesn't matter if you've got a street car or a fuel car. You know, if you're making bulk horsepower, just how important it is to have your brain in gear and ready to react as soon as you hit that accelerator, because you just don't know what's going to happen, do you?
No, not at all. No, if he wasn't on the ball there, that thing would have got away from him.
Absolutely.
Because that just clicked sideways so quickly.
Mark, is that the way you set the car up on the start line, or is that more pressure, or the way the engine's turning over?
That could have been even a tyre problem.
Yep.
Hasn't raced it for a while.
Yep.
So, you know, like, you can put a bit of heat in on, but, you know, you need to get a bit of track time on them as well. So, you know, if it's been sitting around for a long time, which I think it has, we haven't seen him for months.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it could have been a tyre problem.
Yep.
We'll see in the next couple of passes what it goes out, because it previously has just left the line nice and clean, that car.
Yeah.
It just gets out, great 60 foot, and just dead straight all the way down the track. So, yeah. Unless they've done something with the rear end, I would think that's probably where it'd be.
Okay. Yep. Tell you what, we talk about consistent cars in drag racing. Now, this Kingswood down here, it's not the quickest super sedan getting out there, but I can tell you what, if you want a car to run straight, and he's put the mockers on me. But generally this car is dead straight and super consistent. 1079 at 127.
Yep.
It's not the fastest car in a super sedan field, but hey, it's not about going quick. It's that consistency.
That's exactly what it is. Knowing your car, get it off the line nice and quick, good reaction, and yeah, consistency. Pass after pass after pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's got a big set of slicks on the rear end of that car as well. G'day, DJ Prowse. Yes, I did hear that you'd left the band. You and I had a conversation about that on Facebook Messenger the other week. Okay. It's a shame to hear that, mate. But like I said, mate, if you can find another band, I actually put your name out there, actually, because I've got a friend of mine who would like to start a band. And I said, well, if you're looking for a drummer, I know someone.
We're now into the bikes, Stu.
Yeah, we've got a massive lot of bikes here tonight. Great turnout from Sydney Random Riders, Sydney's friendliest motorcycle group. Doesn't matter if you're an L-plater or a seasoned veteran. You can get out there and enjoy your two-wheeled life. You can be like Ben, take his big cruiser out on the weekend with everyone, have a nice cruise down south, down to Wollongong or down the Southern Highlands. I'd like to say g'day to Will from IHRA. G'day, Will. Now, Will is a little bit late getting here, so he didn't hear that AU Falcon comment. I will tell him a little bit later, but he'll probably get a laugh out of that. I reckon he'd be the first one to buy it, just quietly, Mark.
Yeah, yep. He is a very stout Ford lover.
He's like a young Paul Galvin.
He is indeed. I don't know what he'll think about that one.
True. Hey, Brett, I totally agree with you, mate. Bikes are sick. No matter if it's a street bike, mate, or if it's a 5-second top fuel motorcycle, bikes are seriously cool. All right, we've got Michael down there on his stretched Jexa 750, running for AMS water meters. Oh, big pump of the front tyre there for the Rocker Lane. 0.066 to a 0.076 on the tree. What a good side-by-side race. 977 at 139 to a 10.14, 141.
Yeah, that's the type of racing we like to see. Nice and quick and side-by-side.
I've got to say, we've got some good conditions here tonight at Sydney Dragway. So I'll tell you what, tonight would be a fantastic night to have some GDRs out here tonight to put a show on.
Yes,
I reckon.
indeed.
Julian's asking, are there any rotaries tonight? Yes, there are, Giuliano. There's a couple of little Mazda R100s that are out here tonight with some cranky 13Bs in it. But I'll tell you what, with the GDR Festival coming up on the 25th and the 26th of May, you know, you want to get the GDRs out here. We want to see them put on a show.
Yes, indeed. They're very impressive to watch.
Oh, yeah. Oh, a little bit of a wiggle there at about 60 foot. Just slightly out of the groove, and that's one thing you hear Mark, Steve and myself talk about fairly regularly. You want to be in the groove. Other side of the groove, you're in no man's land.
Yeah, it's a bit of a scary place to be.
Absolutely.
Especially when you got some speed under your belt. So, yeah. And a bike's even worse.
Yeah, absolutely. Have you ever drag raced a bike?
I haven't, no. When I had my GSX, my ZZR 1100, I was gonna, and yeah, then I ended up selling it. Now I regret it. Because that would have been a fun bike to put down the track. Might have to go and buy myself a postie bike and give that a couple of runs.
I could see you racing Dave Muscat on a postie bike.
Yeah.
Actually, Dave Muscat is here tonight. G'day, Dave. It's good to catch up with you. Giuliano asking, are you going to Rotary Revival on Sunday? Unfortunately, no, Giuliano, because I'm working, so I can't be here for the Nitro event, and I can't be over the road for Rotary Revival. But Terry Dale from Queensland, who's an absolute rotorhead, Terry will be down here in Sydney, and one gentleman that I miss not being able to commentate with, actually, because I quite enjoyed my short amount of time commentating with Terry.
Yep.
When I went to Queensland back in 2018. Well, 10.02 with the 6 at a 146. So we've got some pretty quick bikes here tonight. And it's funny, because I did mention that John Zapier, his trailer out the back, John said he was going to go up the top a little bit later and watch some of the racing.
Yep.
I reckon if you ask John and say, John, you reckon drive the Slammer or have a ride on one of these bikes, I'm pretty sure he would say, I think I'd rather the Slammer. The one regret that I had, Mark, is that when a few of these fuel bike riders that come to Sydney,
Yep.
It's a shame they don't bring their street bikes.
Yes.
And have a race on the street bike on a Wednesday night, Aeroflow race for real.
Yep.
Can you imagine Matho coming out here on a street Harley or something like that? Be like, I'm just going to get some light practice. Hey, be good for him.
Yeah, mate, it's nothing like putting a bit of track time in.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, Mark, there's testing and tuning.
Yep.
But I think the other half of that, or the main side of that equation too, is training your brain.
Yes, it is. Yes, keeping your eye, like keeping that eye in it, and just giving you that little bit of track fitness.
I mean, I guess fundamentally, Mark, no matter what track you go to around Australia, the lights are all the same.
Yep.
But because you're at a different track, you've got a different outlook on around you, and I think you kind of think to yourself, oh yeah, I'm looking at the lights, but
yeah. And it's the track itself too, Stu. Like you get guys like Joe. Joe likes the Aeroflow lane.
Yep.
And other guys would prefer the rocket lane.
Yep.
You get taken out of your comfort zone and get put in the other lane.
That's right.
Changes a bit of mindset. There's
That's
probably
right.
nothing in the track itself, but the mindset is, I like that lane, and that's the one that feels good.
Yes.
So.
Go. I got the little Mazda R100 with a screaming little rotor in it.
This thing, when it launched before, it virtually hopped in the air. It just done a little jump and then straight into it.
Sweet. Oh, love it. He's taking on the Evo, which is not a dirty word, here in Sydney.
No, we like watching these Evos because there's some very, very quick ones out there.
Oh, yeah, especially when the pro street guys decide to come out and run some 8-second passes on a street prep track as well.
Yeah,
so,
they like to break those records, don't they?
Absolutely.
Like we had 2 in one night.
We did.
Was it free? We'll go with free because free sounds really good.
Yeah. Well, Seema Dragon just wrote on the comments on YouTube, that rotor sound. I totally agree with you there, Seema. I kind of wish I was driving it just quietly. Now, the other week, just while I've got this little pause in racing, I'll mention it after this pass because...
A little hop and away it goes.
Well, the Evo with the four-wheel drive system goes 2.01. I thought it Mazda though to the 60, 2.02. So he wasn't too far behind him in the 60.
Wow.
I just want to say a huge big congratulations to the Khalidi Motorsport Group. Now, the other week they had a charity car show down at Prospect, and I only found out about it that morning. I ended up going to the event. I got and had an absolute ball. It was a car, truck, and bike show.
Oh,
and
okay,
a lot of bikes there from Oz Bikes
Yep.
and a SMC club. And I've got to say that those V-rods, some of the money that people put in these V-rods was just crazy. I took a photo. One had a 30-inch front wheel on it.
Okay.
And the rear tyre was like a car tyre. I mean, it was massive.
Yeah.
But look, the weather didn't play kind. You know, it was a little bit wet out there. But I've got to say to everybody, whether you're here at the track tonight or you're watching via Facebook or YouTube, if you went to that event, just want to say thank you guys, because it was a fantastic event. Kalidi Clothing Company, Kalidi Motorsport, you guys did a fantastic job to help raise money for this family. And you know, I hadn't been out to a car show for a long time. I do like to get out to street meets where I can, and you know, it really made me open my eyes. And there are a lot of the burnout people were there as well. Michael Holland, who does burnouts in a gold-coloured Commodore. Him and his wife were out there, and it was good to catch up with them and a lot of the other guys from the Kalidi Motorsport group as well. So, yeah, just keep it coming, guys, because, you know, it's stuff like that where us as commentators, particularly if it's in a local area here in Sydney, well, if we can get there, we will try and get there, because
for sure.
We're very much, even though we do what we do, that's where we all started, wasn't it, Mark?
Yep.
We started going to these meets. And it's great to see the diversity in the car scene. And it just shows, even here on a Wednesday night, we get heaps of different cars. You go to a street car park meet. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing. You know? So, huge big congratulations to everybody who ended up. As McFry runs on through with a 1088 with a 2. I said a quick hello to Nelson. I was going to stir him up before the event, because he put a post up on Facebook the other week of him at the gym, you know, lifting the weights. So I was going to walk up to him and, you know, touch his muscle and go, yeah, they're not big enough, mate. You know, they need to be a bit bigger. Yeah. Then I was going to say, I mean, not that you need huge muscles to manhandle that car, but, you know, I like to stir him up because he's a mate of mine. But,
as you do.
Oh, of course. I mean, you just ask Benji. I am a stirrer. Well, we've got this green Falcon out here, the BF, and he's got a set of what looks like radials on the rear end of it from up here in the commentary box. 1.70 in the 60, nice and straight, 1090 at 130. Oh, yes, oh, yes.
Yeah, that's getting it to the ground, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I sounded like Carl Cox then, but that was well deserved right there.
Well, we got the Beamer back out. That put in a really good pass earlier there, Stu. So let's see if he can back it up with the same numbers.
What's he doing? Taking on a Mercedes soccer mum's car, is he?
Yeah.
Ah. Well, I shouldn't laugh, because some of those SUVs are damn quick. Admittedly, normally they've got a Jeep badge on it. But the Europeans, they aren't slow. 1209 at 119 for a big heavy car. That is pretty good. And a 1365 there for the Beamer.
Is that the same Beamer that came out earlier?
I don't know. I don't think it is, actually. I think it might be another one. But we've got the Audi wagon about to take on the little Audi hatchback.
That's a nice wagon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Don't go
it is a nice wagon, actually. But I really don't like that colour.
No, I don't like Nardo Grey.
No.
People rave about it. It looks like a straight out of a primer tin.
Yeah, it just doesn't do it for me, that colour. At all. I mean, each to their own.
True,
There's
100%.
probably people in the crowd tonight going, you know what, that actually looks cool, Rocket. You know, but... If it's quick, it's quick. Now the wagon out with a 1.73, 070 That was a great reaction time there from him. The little Audi on the brakes just before half track, 1.75 in 60.
Yeah, it sort of launched out and didn't sound real sweet, didn't it?
No.
Yeah, done the right thing, got out of it.
Wow. All right, guys, looks like we might have a little bit of fluid on the track that has potentially come out of the Audi. Which is strange for an Audi, because normally they're quite bulletproof.
Yeah, they are indeed. Well, Stu, we might go up to the big screen. We'll take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back very, very shortly here at Aeroflow.
Not slow.
Not difficult.
Not just ticking boxes.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Aeroflow Performance provides a wide range of high-quality performance products for racers, street machines and hot rodders. Aeroflow Performance provides a wide range of high-quality performance products for racers, street machines and hot rodders. From fittings, fuel system components, intake solutions and even turbocharger systems, you can see it all at aeroflowperformance.com.
Are you a motoring enthusiast? Shannons are giving you the chance to win a USA Supercars drive experience at the Circuit of the Americas and Las Vegas racetracks. Drive a Ferrari, Lamborghini and Porsche. Visit Dallas, Austin, Las Vegas and LA. The trip for two includes airfares, luxury accommodation and $10,000 spending money for eligible Shannons Club members. Plus, win a new Indian Motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new Shannons insurance on your special car, daily drive, bike or home. Go online or call Shannons on 134646.
All right, well, we've got an EV down here, one of the new Kias, the electric vehicle. So, you know, the only good thing about that is we get to hear this very cranky little SICK 100, Mazda R100 behind us, below us, so it's good.
Okay, 1.9 in the 60.
You know what, Mark? I actually thought that would be a little bit quicker than that in the 60, being an electric car. All right, we got Ray down there in his Commodore Ute. Good to see Ray back racing tonight. But SICK 100. One of the more cranky R100s that we hear here at the track.
Well, 164 for the 60.
That's good.
Whoa. 11.8, 113 miles an hour till 13.9, 100 miles an hour.
All right, we just had a cranky sounding rotary go down the track. Now we've got a cranky sounding V8 down there in the rocket lane who just went, you know what? You rotor guys can do it, so can we in the V8s?
Yeah, exactly.
Because we had our rotary versus V8 theme night a couple of months ago.
That was a great night.
That was a good night. Tell you what, the Commodore on a good pass, a 12.23 at 113 to a 10.97. So pretty much in the same ballpark as Brian's Commodore. Oh, got the, I'm going to go VK, judging by the tail light.
VK, yep.
Yes, I finally got it right. Yep, VK taking on the NEM BMW, which has run a very, very quick time earlier. Oh, had to stab at the lights. Unfortunately, a little bit too quick there, but 1.68 into 60. You're still going to get a time. And 11.19 at a 123 to a 12.43 at a 121. Sammy Joe comes out now, taking on Brian. Now, Sammy won the last race. Because both these cars run in Super Street at our Speed Addict Clothing Company New South Wales State Championship Series that we run here at the track. Well, Sammy, another good reaction time, 0.045 on the tree, 1.87 60. Brian still 60 footing, just that little bit better, but he has got an auto, whereas Sammy Joe's got the manual and a 12.11 for her as Maniac comes out now against his stunning looking one-tonner. Well, Maniac just trying to do a burnout, but I dare say the traction control is probably saying no.
Yeah, he's probably got a lot of warning lights flashing in that. Help!
Yeah. Oh, keep doing that and it'll just go bang, you know. Oh, sorry, it's not a Nissan. It might be all right.
The ejector seat will take over.
Yeah, exactly. We come from Europe. We don't do burnouts here. Nah, you're in Australia now. You got to. Well, the tonner out, 1.74 in the 60, just waiting for Maniac to hit the go paddle. Maybe just building up a little bit of burst, 2.008 in the 60 there for him. And 11.02 with an 8 at a 137. So if they can get that launch sorted, there's potentially a 11.00 or maybe a 10.9 out of that car. As we've got the Falcon out now in the rocket lane, taking on the Commodore. Now, on my way here to work, oh, I say work, it is work for me, technically fun work. I went past Parramatta Vehicle Services on the way through.
Yes.
So I always pass their workshop, and I always like to have a little bit of a sticky beat when I drive past. They had a beautiful looking purple 86 out the front. That was lowered, had some nice wheels on it. Actually, very tastefully done. But on the inside, behind the passenger seat, it looked like it had 2 gauges on sitting in the car from where I'm looking. I'm thinking, oh, is that running nitrous? But because I know you can get turbo kits for them.
Yep.
I don't know how many people have actually got turbos on them, but I know you can get them. But I'll tell you what, man, this thing looked smick. It was just sitting still. Of course, Parramatta Vehicle Services, those guys have raced here at Aeroflow Race for Real before.
Okay, yep.
They do a lot of work with the Subarus and also the 86s. Good stuff. We've got an R33 out here, Mark. They must have heard me.
Yes, indeed.
This one's got a set of radials on the rear end of it. He's taking on Agro WB. Now, I can't say I've ever seen this ute before, Mark. It's obviously been around a little while because it's got a fair few stickers on it, but...
Tell you what, it produced a lot of smoke very quickly, didn't it?
Absolutely.
Just a quick stab of that throttle.
Well, when I saw it waiting in scrutineering, it had a set of street rubber on the rear end of it.
Oh, did it? Okay.
But having said that, they may have changed it to a radial. I'm interested to see how it goes.
We've got the Lambo down here with Artec number plates on it, and it had Artec stickers all over the back of it.
Oh, nice. Oh, struggling for traction. That tells me it's still got the street tyres on the rear end of it. Tell you what, though, once it gets up and goes...
Well, both guys got out of that real quick, both of them. And 14.0 to a 14.5. So maybe they're just feeling the track out and get a little bit more confident out of it. And we'll see some good passes coming out of those guys.
Of course, being a Wednesday night, the track is only prepped for street cars, not race cars. So if we prepped it for race cars, we wouldn't have any cars left after probably the first 2 rounds. They wouldn't have a diff left. So it's only a very light prep. But I'll tell you what, the Pro Street Evos, they love this prep.
Yes, yep.
I mean, when they're going all over the shop, down the track, and still run 8.5 seconds, that's telling you how much they love the track, but that's the style of the track they like. Other people don't like it. They like it, so when you put your foot down, it doesn't move at all.
Yeah, that's it definitely comes... when you're running a track like that, with a car like that, all the skill is shown then, isn't it?
Absolutely. And a big set of you-know-what.
Yeah, exactly. And I reckon if you had a camera right at the bottom finish line, those guys would have a smile from ear to ear as they're crossing the line. Okay, just a quick bit of a mop up down the Aeroflow lane.
All right, the Artec Lamborghini taking on this very quick Statesman.
If I remember rightly, last time the Statesman got on top of this one.
Well, I think he's done it again. Look at that, 0.018 on the tree.
Wow.
Throwing down the gauntlet.
As indeed.
10.53 there for him to an 11.01 with a 9 for the Lambo. Well, I'll tell you what, if you're watching this on YouTube and you're not from Australia and you're looking at it going, oh yeah, you know, especially if you're from America, because we all know what Americans like. It's like, oh, that Lamborghini's gone and smashed our car. And then you see the Holden, they'll be like, oh my, what's that got in it, you know? So that was my like NASCAR style commentary. I do my NASCAR style commentary at work just to annoy people, and it kind of works. All right, Halil Mustafa in the GTSR, the big VF Condor with the radials on the rear end, 1.59 in the 60s, he's got a turbo on it. And look at this, 983 with a 9 at a 146 miles per hour as we've got a GTR on its way out. Godzilla, the R32, and this one's got a parachute on the rear end of it. So you know it's going to run over 140 miles an hour.
It's nice and serious.
Oh, yeah. And he's taking you on Grimace, which looks like it's a, from up here, looks a bit like a BMW wagon, potentially. Sydney Dragon said, seen a Lambo get destroyed by an XR6 Turbo. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all. Alright, just got to wait for this GTR to make its way back. Of course, Wednesday nights, we run the car. Run the cars just like we would for Super Street or Super Sedan, no across the line burnouts. And it looks like he's taking on the BMW M3. That's fair bit of smoke coming out of that skyline there, Mark.
Yeah, indeed. Launched really hard, like a 153, 60 foot, and just got out past 60 and just seemed to back it right down.
997 with a 5 there for the BMW. As Smake and Joe Sabello comes out now in the Nissan 180 SX with the Sylvia front end on it. And taking on Ernie Hudson with his nitrous assisted Clevo under the bonnet. So it's nitrous versus turbo.
Supercharged.
Supercharged, sorry,
Yep.
that's right. Yeah, supercharged. A bit like a pro mod race.
It is,
the
indeed.
5-second passes. Ernie just doing the purge.
So Ernie has been playing with the tune on this thing for a fair while, hasn't he? He's just trying to get on top of it. It's used to shoot a lot of flames, and you could hear it backfiring as it got up the top end of the track. Seems to be getting on top of it.
Well, that's a little bit better. A 134 and 60. And 879 with a 4, 147. Joe Sabello,
Yes.
9.887, just a little bit off.
Yeah, miles off, and he's miles an hour, 137.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe's really chasing the rear end in that car.
Yeah.
He's got some good tyres on it now.
Yep.
So he's just going to keep working around that rear end. I think he's probably lacking a bit of weight, he said.
Yeah. Got this little Mazda down here in the rocket lane, taking on the big Holden. A 164 for the Mazda, 1.60 for the big Holden, 965 to a 1087 with the 1 there.
Yeah, Mazda, great miles an hour, 148.
Oh, we're back into the bikes.
Yeah, we're just holding these bikes up at the moment.
Bad Daddy's asking, does Joe own a car that isn't a race car?
He does, actually.
He does.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's actually got a Hilux.
he's got a few other cars hidden in the garage.
Yeah. Yeah, old Faithful is just having these Nissan Skyline, just having a bit of downtime while he gets on top of this combination for
Yeah.
the 180.
A well-earned rest.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, I can see the quad making its way down the Aeroflow lane in the braking area. Maybe something has come off one of those cars. So guys, this Friday, Saturday and Sunday here at Sydney Dragway, we do have top-level drag racing making its way back here to Sydney Dragway, of course, headlined by Top Fuel and Top Fuel Funny Car. We've got the Pro Mods that'll be here this weekend, Pro Stock, which is becoming a very exciting championship at the moment. Rick Chilton, who has quietly been chipping away all season. He's been doing a great job in his car. And of course, the Tremaines have entered as well. So, you know, the competition's going to be there. We've got Slammer, as I mentioned. John Zappia is already here. Daniel Gregorini, he will probably turn up tomorrow. And his wife, Lita, they'll be both having their Slammers here. And of course, a huge field of the Aeroflow Sportsman Series here this weekend. We've got a massive turnout of super sedans and modified bikes. So yeah, I am spewing a little bit that I can't be here, but obviously work commitments have got to come first. But looking forward to going up to Port Macquarie tomorrow morning.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, going up to see my best mate. I haven't seen him for 2 years, and catch up and say hello to everybody up there that I know. Beautiful part of the world up on the mid-north coast. All right, the Duff man, Matt Duff. An 086, but the bike beside him, .030 on the tree. Great reaction time there. And a 10.26 with a 7 at 144 miles an hour. Wow, that's quick. All right, Michael Richards out there on the Jexa 750. Well,
Well, two great reaction times. 9.8, 139 miles an hour to a 10.1, 142 miles an hour.
actually, DJ Pierce, that's actually quite a good question. Wonder if some records will be broken on the weekend. To be brutally honest, I wouldn't be at all surprised if we see some records changing on the weekend. I mean, if the conditions are right, if the conditions are like tonight, we will see some very, very quick times.
Yes, indeed.
Over all 3 days of the Nitros. So it's going to be an interesting event, and that goes for all classes too, not just the Group 1. Group 1 are there, and the guys always, and ladies always put on a fantastic show, but the Aeroflow Sportsman races,
Yep.
mate, they've come out in force. Supercharged Outlaws is going to be a fantastic bracket this weekend. Well, 11.17 with a 4, 147 miles an hour. Hello there. Because I haven't seen Wally Hoster run for a little while. Whether Wally's just having a bit of a back seat at the moment.
Yep.
What's the 4x4 track record? That's actually a really good question, Mr. RX2, or my RX2, because I have seen four-wheel drive or a four-wheel drive go sub 20 seconds down the quarter mile. So if you're talking 4x4 diesels, the quickest four-wheel drive pass we've seen would be the 850 with the Evos, I think. Or actually no, GTRs. GTRs have gone to the 6s. Rob Margin in Jun 2.
Yeah. Or are they talking 4x4 in the way of a four-wheel drive?
Well, that's right. That's what I was saying. That's actually quite a good question.
So I know there's a four-wheel drive. I'm not sure if it's still four-wheel drive up in the States, up in Queensland that's running low 9s.
That's crazy. That's nuts. Yeah, Gold Rush.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that should be running into the 8s if they can get on top of it. DJ Prowse, you're saying let's see 3.69 from a top fueler. Well, I've actually got the updated track records sitting in front of me at the moment. The actual record over the 1,000 foot for a top fuel dragster is 3.76 with an 8. And that was set back in 2022 by Peter Zibris at this upcoming event.
Okay.
So, 369, that would be fantastic, but to 1,000 foot, anything quicker than a 3.76 will be a track record here at Sydney Dragway. And for the Nitro Funny Cars, well, the fastest time, which at this stage I believe is over the quarter mile, not the 1,000 foot, but the quarter mile record is a 4.74. But at this event, as far as I'm aware, the Nitro Funny Cars will be running to 1,000 foot. They won't be running the full quarter. So ideally the time should be very similar between the Funny Car and the dragsters. Of course, John Zapier has got the track record here at Sydney Dragway for Pro Slammer with a 560 with a 1. So, can John go 550? That is...
Yep.
All right, the Falcon out there in the Aeroflow lane. Had a big hard go at the lights. Unfortunately, on the wrong side.
But he's trying.
That's it. You got to try, don't you, Mark?
You do, mate. You do indeed. Hey, Stu, I just got a message from Bushy.
Oh, yep.
So the wounded man himself, he's not real well, sitting at home, and he's watching online.
Bushman, get well soon, mate.
Yeah, we miss you here, buddy.
We do miss you, mate.
So, yeah. So, enjoy, feed up, get better,
Yep.
and get your backside out here next week.
Yeah, drink some of that good stuff, mate, with the yellow label. That'll help you. Well, Stephen Bush will be on commentary this weekend for the Nitros. So, yeah, rest up, mate. Rest that voice, because you'll need it for all 3 days.
Yes, it'll be a big event. Well, the Evo got out of that real early, just before he crossed the line.
What was that, Gus, man? A Barra. Don't want to run over Stewie. Eh? Oh, the barriers. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's meant to say barriers. Oh, okay. Because he wrote Barrow, and I'm like, what? Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. All right, looks like that's a Hyundai Ioniq 5 out there in the Aeroflow lane, judging by the lights.
So it rolled off an 11-second pass previous.
Yeah, 1368 at 103.
Yeah, that's way off for what it did.
Now, something is sounding really nice. And I can pick one of 3 cars. I'm leaning towards the Honda, judging by the sound of it, but you just never know. We've got Nelson Granger about to come up. He did put up a post the other day. He's going to bring his black car out.
Okay.
Bring it out of the shed and give it a run soon. So,
Yeah.
all right, just doing a quick mop up in the Aeroflow lane. Just remember, guys, I know it's not hot. I know it's not overly cold, but guys, just please make sure that your air conditioning is off, so you're not dropping any water out of your exhaust pipes onto the track. Well, the Nissan-powered VL. Oh, 1.65 and 60, 1.94 though for the SUV down there in the rocket lane. The SUV is on a mission. This should be a good pass from him. An 11.98 with a 115. I did not expect that. Well, all right, we've got this little Honda Civic out here, Mark, and it's got a nitrous sticker on it as well. That's always a good sign.
Yeah.
And he's taking on Nelson Granger, otherwise known as McFry. Now this Civic has got a 24 swap number plate on it.
Okay.
Great to see the Honda's making a bit of resurgence back to drag racing at this level. Because there's been a lot of media hype about the new Honda Civic EV, hybrid that's out at the moment. Quite a good looking car, the Honda Civics, the modern ones.
Yep.
But Nelson running on through an 11.08 at 122, and the little Civic with a 13.02 at 117 as the VX comes out now against little Datsun Ute.
Yeah, a little Datto.
Nice.
Nice, clean and tidy one, actually.
Seema Dragon's asking, is this night still called Wicked Wednesdays? No, it's not, Seema. Wicked Wednesdays was actually over at the Motorplex over in Perth. Here it's always been called Race for Real. And of course, the last few years we've been supported, thankfully, by Aeroflow Performance, who, if you have been down the street that they're normally on,
Yep.
not far from here to the track, their new premises, it is huge.
Oh, is it?
It is massive. I
Okay.
can imagine a car show there every weekend. It's got so much room there. Oh, good, Seema.
Okay, the Hilux up against the Falcon.
No worries, my friend. Oh, good, Seema. No, nothing to be embarrassed about, mate. They have their Wicked Wednesdays over there.
Well, great reaction time for the Rocket Lane. 002.
Oh, man. The gauntlet has been thrown down. 12.08 with a 5.
And 14.7, 97 miles an hour. So that's probably unofficially the best reaction time I've seen so far.
Yeah. Oh, I got this SUV coming back out in the Aeroflow lane. Gus, man. Well, you know, Gus, man, that burnouts this year is just not going to have the same feel to it this year. Actually, DJ Prowse, if I had the time, I would, but unfortunately, I've got to work on Friday night, so I won't be able to stop in at Newcastle on the way through. I'll literally be leaving Port Macquarie and going basically straight to work. So, unfortunately, mate, I won't be able to stop in and have a beer with you. But maybe another week, mate, when I'm not working, I'll definitely come up to Newey for the day. It's only an hour and a half up the road. I'll bring the pocket rocket up for a run. All right, we got Ford versus Ford. The Falcon Ute up against the Ford Focus.
That's got to be an R100.
Well, we couldn't even hear the car that was doing the burnout because this little R100 below us, not that I'm complaining because let's face it, the rotary sounds better than the Ford.
Well, we got another electric vehicle over here, Stu, in the Rocket Lane.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what it is. I thought it might have been another Kia. But 1.98 and 60.
11.6, 119.
Gus, man. Gus, man wrote, go to Newey for a brewy with Stewie. Well, I don't live in Newey, Gus, man, so... Yeah, I agree with you, Sydney Dragon. The R100s, they are rare at the moment. There's not a lot of them around. 1.62 in the 60 though for a little R100. It was a lot tamer off the line. The car next to him is obviously got the legs at 10.99, but 11.41 there for the little Mazda at 120 as we got the Evo about to take on the Volkswagen.
Okay, just holding these cars up at the moment, just having a quick check of the track. Just on the starting line. Okay, just rolling the car back in the Aeroflow lane. We do have a little bit of fluid down in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame there. So do a quick clean up in the Aeroflow lane. Just while we've got this downtime, guys, we'll get a few words from some of our fantastic sponsors here at Sydney Dragway. You hear it, Aeroflow race for real. Spit it out, Rocket. with Mr. Holden himself, Mark Thomas, and of course the Pocket Rocket, myself, and Big Bad Benji.
Bikereview.com.au is Australia's leading website for performance and modified motorcycles. Bikereview.com.au is the only motorcycle-focused website to feature motorcycle drag racing on a regular basis. And in the words of editor Jeff Ware, our involvement with Sydney Dragway is our way of putting back into one of our favourite sports. Bikereview.com.au. Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to Para News. Para News is Parramatta and the Cumberland area's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. Para News really is the heartbeat of Parramatta and Cumberland, and it's out every Tuesday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area or check out paranews.com.au.
Bank said no to your home loan? Talk to us.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Whether you're building a street machine or a race car, Aeroflow Performance has a solution for you. Our ever-increasing range features boosted turbocharger systems, Bosch Motorsport products, X-Pro electrical systems, hoses and fittings, bang shift shifters, differential parts and fabrication components. You can see it all on aeroflowperformance.com.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be.
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
I've chosen to use VP Racing Fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP Racing Fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP Racing Fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent, it's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Are you a motoring enthusiast? Shannon's are giving you the chance to win a USA Supercars drive experience at the Circuit of the Americas and Las Vegas racetracks. Drive a Ferrari, Lamborghini and Porsche. Visit Dallas, Austin, Las Vegas and LA. The trip for two includes airfares, luxury accommodation and $10,000 spending money for eligible Shannon's Club members. Plus, win a new Indian Motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new Shannon's insurance on your special car, daily drive, bike or home. Go online or call Shannon's on 13 46 46.
Okay, guys, looks like we do have a little bit of oil down the end of the quarter mile, the Aeroflow lane. So they are putting down the rice hole at the moment and just doing the cleanup. So we will be down probably for about 10 minutes or so. So just while that's going on, guys, if you want to go grab yourself something to eat, we've got the food trucks up the top. Of course, the Top Fuel Cafe is open as well. Grab yourself some coffee and donuts from Go Nuts for Donuts, Denise and the team up there doing a fantastic job. As usual, really good coffee up there too, guys. Highly recommended. And the milkshakes. So we'll be down for a little while, guys. So just sit back, relax, and we'll get this cleaned up as quickly as possible. Well, guys, if you're up in the crowd and you're starting to feel a little bit cool, make sure you make your way up to the Sydney Dragway track shop. Jackie's got some fantastic shirts and hoodies up there. Of course, she's got some new designs up there. They look pretty swished just quietly. So, you know, and if bring young kids and they need earmuffs, make sure you get up to the track shop as well. You can get some little earmuffs for them to protect their ears. But definitely make your way up to the track shop, guys. I know Benji's got his eye on a couple of the new merchandise up there. I mean, we could say he'd be the male model of the commentary team, you know. That's exactly right. No. Make sure you do get up there, guys. Check out the merchandise shop. They've got hats, they've got hoodies, got long-sleeved shirts up there as well. So jump up there. Don't forget, guys, grab yourself something to eat. We're not too far away, hopefully, from getting back into racing. At least we've got the tractor out there. And thankfully, this cleanup is through the braking area. It's not actually on the racing surface itself. So it should be a little bit easier to clean.
Yeah, you can see up there the big white line. That's the rice hole that they lay down. It just absorbs all the fluid that has been laid out on the track. Once they get all that cleaned up, that takes a lot of the contaminants out of it.
That's right.
They do a bit of a sweep over it, and then they start running the tractor up and down. So we're at that stage now where the tractor is running up and down and just cleaning the remainder of the track up. So not too far away. But as Stu said, we've got plenty of shops up around the top there, so plenty to eat and drink. Great donuts up there with Denise.
Yeah, they've got Joe's Ice Cream up there as well.
Exactly. We do have the cafe, the Top Fuel Cafe downstairs. Oh, sorry, Pits.
Yeah.
What do they call them down there now? The
Top Fuel Cafe still?
Sorry, what was it, mate? Okay, Pit Cafe down the bottom there. Yep, go and see the ladies in there. Great coffee, great food. So, yeah, nowhere around the track where you can't get something to eat and drink.
Nice. Hey, I've just had a couple of messages come through just while we've had this downtime, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, Bryce Lucas from Twin Lakes Automotive up at Charmhaven. He's actually watching live on the TV. G'day, mate. How are you? Hope you're enjoying all it. Not that there's much action at the moment, but there will be soon. We've got a great amount of cars and bikes here tonight for Aeroflow Race for Real. Now, he just sent me through a message saying, Whoops, which is his pro burnout car, and Bankrupt, which is Caden's car. If burnouts are on next week here at Sydney Dragway, they're going to bring both cars down and hit the burnout pad.
Sensational.
So they're keen. They're keen. And I dare say once Bryce gets the word out that he's coming, I reckon a few of the other guys might bring their cars out for a little bit of a hit. Of course, Brashnat's coming up very, very soon in the not-too-distant future.
There's a lot of advertising out there. I've been driving around some of the areas around Campbelltown and stuff like that, and there's telegraph poles everywhere with their signage all over it, so they're getting prepared.
Yeah, I can't wait. I don't know if I can be here for that event, but I'm going to try.
Yep.
And but it's going to be an awesome one-day event. If you love burnouts, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you keep an eye on the Brashnats page. Now, also, other news that just come through. I had a message from Clint, otherwise known as the Gingerbread Man. Of course, Clint does a lot of tuning for the LS V8s, not only in the burnout scene, but for power crews, drag racing, all sorts of stuff. Now, he's he's a racer himself. He used to drive a VS Commodore with a twin-turbo nitrous setup in the car. He used to run in Super Sedan, used to be blue with Pro Automotive written up the side of it. Took the car away, been focusing on his business, stripped it from top to bottom, back to front, and he's just sent me a couple of photos saying it's getting close. So we look forward to seeing the Gingerbread Man coming back out and racing and doing what he does best.
Yep.
And I'll tell you what, I always loved that car when he used to race it here at the track. Now that it's not blue anymore, he's changed the colour. But it's getting close, so that's a good thing. The car's been away now for probably 4 years now.
Wow, okay,
since
that
he's
long.
driven it.
Yep.
So, in anger.
So what's the format is coming back, Stu? Is it still going to be turbo nitrous?
I believe it is.
Yep.
Go.
So you're setting the nitrous up, just give it that bit of kick, get past that lag in the turbos?
Yeah.
Yep, okay.
Yeah, that's the whole reason why he went with the nitrous on it.
Yep.
Yeah, it'd be good to see him back. But guys, if you do have any car events coming up, guys, make sure you log on to YouTube or Facebook and send us through a message, guys. Let us know if you've got a car event coming up. Don't forget, guys, if you are part of the car club, you can book a lane here at the track as well, here for Aeroflow Race for Real. And you can all race your mates, have a bit of bragging rights, or just have a nice social night out. I mean, a classic example of that, well, to a degree, is Sydney Random Riders. Because they bring a few of their members out. And they come out and race and have a little bit of fun. So just waiting for this clean-up to do its thing. As I said, it's not on the racing surface, it's just in the braking area. So the actual track itself is as it is. We've just got to get that cleaned up in the Aeroflow lane. Just while that's happening, we'll get a few words from some of our fantastic sponsors here at the track. We'll be back very, very soon here at Aeroflow Race for Real.
Aeroflow, famous for our massive range of hose, fittings and performance products. Air filters, oil filters, fittings, engine and transmission parts, fuel systems, tanks, silicone hose, exhaust, air conditioning, turbo and nitrous accessories and more. Get your free catalogue and shop online now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Bang shift shifters from Aeroflow Performance are truly the modern shifter for the modern age. Featuring a full bespoke billet case, all shifters are designed for right-hand drive vehicles with an LED lit gear position indicator. Available in either ratchet or gated options, as well as OEM replacement shifters for popular Holden and Ford vehicles. A large range of Bang shift spares are available for each shifter that includes shifter cables, brackets, lever and gate kits, trans brake buttons and drop boxes for the ideal mounting solution. Shift into gear and check out a full listing at aeroflowperformance.com.
How would it be if we funded a pilot program for you to run that enabled you to bring some vision impaired kids onto the Saints Play program?
Oh wow, that would mean the world. My reward is the smile on the kids' faces.
And since you've given so much to others, we'd also like to do something for you personally. How would it feel if Pepper sent you, your partner, and your daughter Molly to the Gold Coast for a few days?
Yeah, awesome. I don't know what to say. It amazes me. Thank you very much.
Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to the Western Weekender. The Western Weekender is Penrith's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. The Western Weekender is the heartbeat of Penrith and it's out every Thursday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area, home delivered, or check out westernweekender.com.au.
Well, great words from some of our fantastic sponsors here at the track. Of course, VP Racing Fuels, Platinum Racing Products, who will be the main sponsor for the GTR Festival, which is coming up here on the 25th and the 26th of May, which is brought to you by Motive Video as well. Some of the baddest GTRs in the country will be here. Of course, I'll have a bit of a Motorcana set up down the back as well. And I know a lot of the guys will be testing their driving ability down there. So it should be good. Of course, they've got a couple of special guests that will be attending. And if you're a Nismo fan or a GTR fan, you do not want to miss that event. Hey, we had a message come through on YouTube from Taylor. Happy birthday, Taylor. I hear it's your birthday. And what a way to spend your birthday than here at the track. Unfortunately, I missed mine last week, Taylor, because the rain kind of dampened my night.
Yeah.
I was going to come out here and party like it was 1999. I won't give my age away back then, but yeah.
Well, I think you're a couple of days before mine.
Yeah, you and I are both May kids. It's good.
How old? Dang, that's old. Yeah.
Burnouts Drag Lover, that is coming up in June. It is, I believe. So it's going to be pretty damn good, that event. But do keep your eye on their Facebook page too, Brett. So Drag Lover, make sure you do keep your eye on that one. So their page will have all the announcements of some of the pro cars that have entered for the event.
Yeah, always a huge event.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we can hear a rumble of cars. That's a great sign.
That is a great sign.
Tractor's just still doing its last couple of drags up the top there.
Yeah. No worries, Taylor. Thank you, DJ Prowse. I did behave myself. I had a very quiet day.
Did you?
Yeah, very quiet day. So I didn't do much at all.
Yeah, I done my favourite thing. Nothing.
Yeah. Well, I normally like to catch up with all my friends, normally with a few schooners. But unfortunately, that didn't happen. But Taylor, I hope you have a great one. I hope you got your friends here tonight too, Taylor. Because it's not a birthday without your mates.
Yep, absolutely.
Whereabouts are you? In Burnout Central or are you up in Kids Corner? Put your hand up, Taylor. Where are you? Or have you gone? I can't see Taylor. That's all right. As long as you're having a good night. All right, the track looks like it's pretty much clear. We've got our starter making his way back, which is a good sign. As Mark said, engines have fired. We've got little Volkswagen down here and the Silver Evo. And then we'll have Pro 4 Litre coming out very soon. This beautiful looking blue Falcon up against the VL. Oh, thanks, Taylor. I know who you are. I hope you're having a great birthday. What a night too for your birthday. We've got a great turnout of cars and bikes this evening. Now I have had unofficial confirmation that we have hit the required number of entrants for tonight, but I will confirm that properly a little bit later. All right, the Volkswagen up against the Evo.
Good way to kick it back off, isn't it?
Absolutely, a little bit of Japanese muscle up against the Germans. What? There is Japanese. Mate, it's like wasabi. Let's go. Wasabi versus English mustard.
He has the power of the button.
He does. All right, both cars in a stage. A little bit easy off the line for both cars. The Volkswagen with a 2.42 in the 60.
Evo's coming on.
Oh, it's coming on strong, isn't it?
It's a little bit too late.
All right, Pro 4 leader. This Falcon about to take on the Silver VL. RC, I'm not sure if there are skids tonight, mate. I haven't heard anything. It's not a theme night, so I don't see why we wouldn't have burnouts. But I will get confirmation of that a little bit later. All right, looks like we've got Barrow versus RB.
Yep. Well, 115 miles an hour for the Falcon and a 13.2. 81 miles an hour. We've got the wide body BMW down here, Stu.
Yeah, 2 first timers as well, which is great to see, Mark. Trying to work out, Mark, what model of BMW it is, because with the wide body, it throws it out a little bit.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it just changes the whole look of the car. It's an early one.
Well, guys, just got confirmation from our meeting director. We've hit the required number of entrants tonight for Aeroflow Race for Real, which means that the money is on the table for the reaction time prize contest. So $300 for first, $200 for second, and $100 for third. So one lucky racer tonight is going to be walking out with $300 in their hand.
And a big smile on their face.
Absolutely, and it'd be well deserved too, because we've had some pretty cracker reaction times so far.
Yep. So totally unofficial, the best one I've seen, 002.
Yes.
But that has to be confirmed by time card.
Yep. Well, Ray was out with a 2.35, but the car next to him in a 1.61 in the 60 and runs on through an 11.05 with the 9.
It's a tough little beamer.
Sounds like we've got a couple of tough Commodores down on track too. Looks like we've got a first timer down here in the Aeroflow lane as well, although he's angled the car towards the left-hand side of the wall at the 330 mark.
Yeah, not real straight.
No.
But got out nice and straight. Give a little bit of a twitch as it changes gears. And runs through 12.0, 123 miles an hour to a 13.3, 112 miles an hour. Whoa!
Oh, maniac, getting a little bit crazy in the burnout.
Yeah, getting a bit out of shape.
I think he's pretending. I think he's trying to think he's driving a door slammer. The way he had that thing sideways, very reminiscent of Victor Bray and John Zappia back in the day. Admittedly, that kind of happened for them around half track.
Yeah,
But,
that's
you know,
right.
two of the best in Australia when it comes to burnouts. On a drag strip, I want to clarify that.
Okay, just edging this beamer forward. Yep, perfect. Well, hard on the launch control. Getting a bit out of the race line, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little bit. 14.16 and 11.06 with a 1 at 132.
Wow.
Ah, look at the Commodore down here in the Aeroflow lane. I think they've gone, you know what?
Yeah, this is
There are
it.
going to be some killer burnouts
Yeah.
this weekend. Let's show that we can do it at the street level.
100%. And the HQ 1-tonner definitely jumped on board as well.
Oh. Hey Taylor, I don't know how good DJ Prowse's eyesight is looking at the TV screen, so I I don't know how well he'll see you.
Wow, what a great pass. A 138, 60 foot for the Commodore.
Wow.
Goes through 10.4, 96 miles an hour. So he backed out of that one as well.
Jeez, that was a killer pass. Sammy Joe up against Brian. Oh, Sammy Joe had a big hard go at the lights there. Unfortunately, a red light. Still get a time though.
We've still got plenty of time to go.
Yeah, heaps of time. All right, Agro WB is back out. Now, I'm wondering, Mark, if this got a little hairdryer hanging underneath the bonnet.
Yeah,
of
I'm
it.
not sure, Stu. It definitely comes alive really quick when he punches that throttle.
It doesn't sound as loud for an NA, but then again, I've got the cans on and I'm up here, but generally a little bit louder if they've got the standard motor, but I'm wondering if it does have a turbo on it because it is doing all the right things.
Yeah. Keeps it on the line for a fair bit of time, so you're probably right there, Stu. Just trying to build it up.
Just wallowing around a little bit just before half track for Agro WB. 13.89 there for the Ute in the Aeroflow lane to a 12.41 there for Agro WB.
Backed that one down big time too. That was down to 70 miles an hour as he crossed the line.
Oh, we've got two BMWs down on track now. We've got the sedan up against the SUV.
No, when I released these SUVs in the earlier days, and I went and seen a BMW night, and mate, about 80% of the body was all carbon fibre.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
11.42, 119 to an 11.74. I'll tell you what, you want a quick car out of the box.
Yep.
Can't go wrong with those BMWs, can you?
You pay the money, but you get what you pay for.
DJ Prowse is asking, does the Rocket Time Board have some LEDs out?
Yeah.
Yeah, the miles per hour is a little bit squashed.
Yeah, we're having to read it from the screen, not from the board.
Yeah. Oh, we've got another BMW coming out against the VE Commodore. Tell you what, we've got some nice early Commodores out here tonight.
Yeah, we have
VKs
indeed.
and VLs.
Oh, that a 55 down in lane 5.
It looks like it. Very nice.
Well, it's round that era, isn't it?
Yeah, hasn't got the nice, well, anything with a steel bumper is usually quite sexy at the best of times. But that's really nice. Actually reminiscent, that colour scheme, very reminiscent of the Shoebox Motorsport car run by John Lovering.
Okay, just got a little bit of fluid down in the Aeroflow lane.
Sorry, Peter
Lovering.
Lovering.
Mopping up.
Sorry, Peter Lovering, I should say. That's beautiful, Mark. Wow.
Yeah, is indeed.
All right, the late model Commodore up against the VL. Looks like that VL might also have an RB in it.
Well, 13.1, 110 miles an hour to a 13.1, 110 miles an hour. That is absolute side-by-side racing.
Yeah, that's what we like to see. Oh.
Well, Commodore up against the Statesman.
Little bit of smoke coming out of the Commodore there in the Aeroflow lane, just breathing a little bit heavy. 10.45 and 131 for the Rocket lane. What a great pass as we've got the R33 come out. Oh, letting it all hang out in the burnout. Went a little bit too far, but hey, that looked cool. And he's taking on the Lamborghini.
Yeah, nice strong burnout. The thing was just singing his head off.
Yeah. I can see you, Taylor, from up here in the commentary box now. It's all right, Taylor. I will not come down and sing happy birthday for you. I promise. All right, Lambo up against the Skyline.
Whoa!
Lambo out with a 2.13.
Well, big shooter sparks out from the left-hand rear of the Nissan.
Tell you what, that Lambo's getting quicker. 11.66
Yes.
at 128. Well, that's a bit unfortunate there for the Skyline. Hopefully, he's done the right thing though. Pulled over as close to the wall as possible. Get it off the racing line. Hopefully it's not dropping anything. We're sitting through the Junior Dragway Expressway, as we call it.
Yeah, didn't seem to have anything dropping out of it, but it looks like it destroyed something there, Stu. The amount of sparks that come out from it. Yeah, I think it was. That's what it looked like.
All right, Halil Mustafa back out in the Aeroflow lane. One of our very quick VF Commodores that we have in this country. Well, Halil out with a 1.52 in the 60. This is on a good pass. 9.65 at 147 to a 12.19 at 113. Wow. As we've got the JD Truck Repairs VH Commodore. Coming out now, that was a good solid skid. He's taking on this first timer down here in the VL. Now, I haven't seen Ross tonight, Mark. Normally I see him down in the viewing area. But one of our number one spectators here at Sydney Dragway. Hopefully he's at home preparing the Commodore.
Yep.
Bring it out and race.
10.6 to an 11.3.
We've got Godzilla out on track in the Aeroflow lane. If you are a Skyline fan, get your phones out, guys, because this thing's got a parachute on the back. And Mark loves fast streetcars with a parachute.
Yep.
Mark's already grinning from ear to ear.
Parachute's a little giveaway, isn't it? It just says horsepower. And I think this might be his mate in the Skyline down here outside the VP Racing sign, having a bit of a look.
Well, he's taking on that boomer. Oh, a little turn on the left rear tyre there for the Skyline. The BMW M3 running on through with a 10.03 with a 1 at 138 miles per hour. Great run there from the boomer as Smokin' Joe Sabello comes out in the confused Nissan. Of course, the 180SX with the Sylvia front end on it. This car was originally built to be a drift car, and the previous owner decided to sell it. Joe bought it, redid all the bar work on the inside.
Chopped it up.
Yeah.
Made it into a drag car, a real race car.
He's taking on Ernie Hudson, the nitrous assisted Clevo. Well, 1.28 to 60 this time for Ernie. Still flushing that flame though, Mark, but he goes an 870 with a 9 and a 157 to a 957. Put your hands together, Sydney Dragway.
Well, Joe's got the miles an hour up. Just the ET's down on it and the 60 foot.
One of my favourite Capris in the country, Jimmy Varunsis. He's got the Clevo. This thing is beautiful. If you haven't been down into the pits, ladies and gentlemen, or down to the staging lanes, you can go down there for a walk.
Yep.
And make sure you go down and have a look at this Ford Capri. It is absolutely gorgeous. All right, we've got the red lights flashing.
Yeah, they actually come on pretty late, didn't they? So it must be something up around the bend, I would say.
Maybe something may be dripping out of the Capri. I can see the boys just having a look underneath it. He's going to be taking on this little Mazda rotary.
Our starters down there don't miss a thing, do they?
Nah. All right, rotary versus V8. The little Mazda, 1.58 to 60. Jimmy.
Whoa.
Oh, he's got the hippie shake going on around 330 foot. Still moving around. The little Mazda, 9.42 with an 8 at 150. But Jimmy Varunsis there, that was a handful in the Ford Capri.
Yeah, you're right. It just didn't do what it usually does. It goes down that track nice and straight. Something to move around like that, you know, could be a broken axle.
Could be. Yeah. Well, they thought they picked up a leak. as she's gone out to do the burnout, or stage, I should say. So, I wonder if there's more to that story, Mark.
Yep. I dare say so, Stu. See what we can find out as the night goes on.
Absolutely. But, look, it's good to see Jimmy here tonight with the Capri. That beautiful candy apple red. It's a beautiful looking car, inside and out as well.
Yeah, mate, that's going back many years. There was a lot of those Capris floating around with the with big block Chevs in them, big cube Falcon motors in them. Yeah, they were just an era then.
I was going to say they would have been almost a natural adversary for the Tirana, weren't they, back in the day?
Yep.
Okay. Look at this. You got it, Mark, in one. Sick 55. It's time to get those rock and roll haircuts and the Elvis playing. Get the Elvis happening, man. This is a perfect opportunity. Big 55. Oh, yes. Smoke 'em up, son. Sponsored by Naughty Boys. Hey, actually, Cliff, who's tuning in via YouTube, one of our regulars. Cliff, this would be around your era, wouldn't it? The 55. You would have seen some amazing ones back in the day. Of course, whether it had a blown combination or NA motor in it.
Yeah, you had to stick something with heaps of horsepower because they just weighed so much. And I'll tell you what, this has got some horsepower.
I was going to say 1.880 in the 60.
We're just nosing off top end of the track. 11.5, 128 for the Rocket lane. 13.6 at 65 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane. So, yeah, he's either got out of that real early or a little bit of a problem with the car itself.
We've got another tough early model Commodore down here, Mark, about to take on the R35 GTR. Sorry, Cliff. I thought you were older than me. Actually, you're younger than me. That's even worse. Sorry, mate. I thought you were older than me. My apologies. Now you make me feel even older than I am, Cliff. This R35 GTR taking on the early model Commodore. Well, the Commodore out with a 1.71 in the 60. The R35, I don't think he's going to catch him, Mark.
No, I don't think so either.
10.76 at 132.
And 11.0 at 133 miles an hour.
Absolutely scored the naughty 40s. Got another tough VL with an RB in it. Yeah, it just seems to me with some of the records that have been done at the Street 20 events here at Sydney Dragway, particularly a lot of the cars coming from Croydon Racing Developments and Batooks. Seems like the RB-powered VLs are starting to make a resurgence again, particularly at the street level. We know they've always been around in race trim, but street trim is starting to come back into fashion again. This one goes 1.69 in the 60. Look good off the start line, Mark, and a 10.33 at 136.
Yep, kept into it all the way. And we're now moved into the bikes, which we've got an absolute heap of bikes here, which is great to see.
Absolutely. They've come out in force tonight. And look, today was quite warm out here in Western Sydney. Conditions out there very, very good for drag racing tonight as well. 082 on the tree there for the Rocket Lane. And 9.96 with an 8 at 145 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's away. 10.9 at 111 miles an hour.
It's good to see some sub 10-second bikes here tonight. Got a few of them that are quite regulars down here at Sydney Dragway.
Rocket Lane, 11.2, 130 miles an hour to an 11.6, 114 miles an hour for the Aeroflow. Okay, bike in the Aeroflow lane, just rolling back out. So bit of a problem with that bike. Hopefully nothing major, gets it sorted.
Yeah, it's not like Casper. He's normally down the track just about every run.
10.4, 141 miles an hour for the bike in the Rocket Lane.
Just a quick one, guys. If you're down in the spectator viewing area or you're up in the grandstand as well, or in Kids Corner, just bear in mind, guys, it is a no smoking area down there. So that includes vaping. So if you want to smoke or vape, you need to go to the designated smoking areas. All right, Matt Duff out with a .040 on the tree there on the Harley. Runs on through with an 11.94 at 113.
Ten 0, 148 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane to a 10.3 for the Aeroflow lane.
Tell you what, if there's a few riders here tonight that are practicing for this weekend,
yep,
for the Nitro Champs, running a modified bike, probably a good idea that they're here tonight because they've got a massive field. They've got over 20 entries.
Wow, okay.
Way over
right.
20 entries for a modified bike. So, of course, that is a dial your own bracket. So you'll do two rounds qualifying. Then you've got to pick a dial in that you think your bike will run. And, you know, I've got a gentleman who I'm commentating with tonight who has been a bracket racer for many a year, and Mark knows a lot about this style of racing. So any practice you can get, any track time you can get,
yep,
it's all beneficial.
Sure is. And, you know, like bracket racing is one of the best racing going.
Absolutely.
Yeah. In my opinion.
Yeah. All right, we've got Michael Riches on the Jexa 750. Taking on this bike from ProTune.
Geez, they look great with that extended swing arm, don't they?
They do. You know, that was a normal street bike. He used to ride it to the track and put the extended swing arm on it. It does have a nitrous bottle on it, but the nitrous is not hooked up. Still NA. An A96 on the tree there for Michael. 1.54, and I think it's Jesse Barnes from memory. A 10.18 at 142.
Okay, single pass for this round. Well, 10.7, 148 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane. Oh, just a little bit early. But 11.2, 127 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane, and 11.8, 125 miles an hour for the Rocket lane.
Great about a bike here tonight. And look, hopefully a lot of these riders we see back here at Aeroflow Race for real. And if they get the bug, I'd love to see them step up to street bike at our New South Wales State Championship that we run here at Sydney Dragway, which is brought to you by Speed Addict Clothing Company. And big thank you to the Marinas family. Oh, and unfortunately there, the rear tyre just lost the grip and just got away from him. Looks like the rider is okay, but still a lot of bike to come swinging at you though, Mark.
Yeah, just and it was really hard to hang on to something like that. It was just spinning round on its own axis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back on the bike, which is a great thing.
Yeah, great to see him
Hopefully,
back up.
no, not too much damage on that bike at all. Hopefully none.
Yeah.
Few little war wounds, you reckon? Yep.
Oh, we got the P-plater down here in the Aeroflow lane. Doing it the right way, getting plenty of experience on that bike. And doing it the right way here at the track where we've got full safety suite. We've got our track walkers. We've also got our ambulance at the finishing line, our first safety safari at the finishing line as well. So better get some experience here than lose it on the street. Oh, we got the Evo 10 out on track in the rocket lane. Well, 2.02 in the 60 there for the 10. And the earlier model Evo going through the 1250. 10.19 at 148.
Plenty of miles an hour there.
Absolutely. That was a killer pass there. Oh, we got one of our Mazda R100s back out in the Aeroflow lane, taking on the Hyundai.
Well, crosses the line, 10.6, 133 miles an hour to a 13.8 at 102 miles an hour for the Hyundai.
Yeah, that was a great pass there from the little Mazda. Certainly got that run down pat.
Yep, indeed.
All right, we've got another SUV about to make its way out against another Evo. I agree with you, Bad Daddy. They are tiny, those little Mazdas, aren't they?
Yeah.
We've got about 20 minutes approximately of the reaction time prize contest left. So that does finish at 8:45. And then later on tonight, after around 9 o'clock, we'll be switching to Pro Tree.
Yep.
Just to mix it up a little bit.
Does indeed. Well, the Evo just slips on past. And hard on the brakes. 10.9, 123 miles an hour to a 12.3, 112 miles an hour.
Well, apparently, it's Liam's birthday today, and apparently he's racing in the low lux.
Okay.
Okay. Haven't actually seen that car as yet.
There is a Hilux going, the white, looks like the work one.
Might be that one then. Well, it's good to see him out here racing as well.
13.0, 107 miles an hour to a 13.9, 100 miles an hour.
Oh, this must be him here now. This must be Liam now in the little Hilux. Taking on the Falcon. I'll tell you what, if Liam just happens to get a very quick reaction time, you could potentially walk away with some money for his birthday too.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Just don't leave on that green light. Leave a little bit before.
That's it. Yeah, certainly need to know your vehicle. All right, well, the little Datsun's been told to shut the engine off. And, yeah.
Yes, there is indeed.
That's a bit of a shame there.
Yep.
For little Ute.
May have popped a radiator hose. Something of a sorts. No, it might be a slow leak because I think they're running down to get the tray.
Yep.
Yep.
And it's a bit of a shame there. Still steaming a fair bit too out of that car.
Oh, we got some rags out, so it is definitely losing something.
Yep.
Hopefully it doesn't have any glycol in it. It's just water.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, I say it does. We've got the burner out.
Yeah. Yep. All right, guys, so we're just probably going to run one lane for the moment, just the rocket lane. We got Nelson Granger coming out now in McFry, number 2.
It's a clean looking car, isn't it?
All Nelson's cars are beautiful, Mark. Always keeps them nice and clean. Good reaction time there for Nelson. 0.36 on the tree. And 11.05 with the 4 there at 122. He'd be pretty happy with that pass, I dare say. All right, the little nitrous-assisted Honda Civic.
So what do you reckon he's trying to tell us with the number plate, Stu? Is it a 2.4 swap?
I dare so. I dare say that's probably what it is. Looks like it's a manual as well. So maybe just missed the gate there. Tell you what, this is quite a nice looking Commodore down here, Mark.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Very clean.
Yeah, it's I think it's one of the Brock Celebration cars.
Yeah. Don't forget, guys, make sure you do get up and get your merchandise from Jackie. She's got some fantastic looking jumpers up there, hats, because the new designs are up there as well. So if you haven't been up the track shop yet, guys, make sure you do go up. And grab yourself a hoodie if you're feeling cold or if you've forgotten one. All right, a little Volkswagen.
I wonder what's happened with the young lady with the VW up.
Yeah, I don't know. We haven't seen her for a few months
The car
now.
was going to go in, have some major modifications done to it. So, yeah, it'd be interesting to see. And, you know, if she's watching online, let us know where you're up to, and if you can tell us what you're doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
She was a bit secretive about what she was going to do.
Yeah, it'd be great to see her back. All right, G6 Jet down on track now in the rocket lane. Well, 13.25 as the VF Commodore comes out now in the rocket lane. Now, this BMW, judging by the number plates, Mark, I dare say this is a fairly new car.
Yep.
Probably not all that long off the showroom floor. And what better way to see what its performance is like than bring it here on a Wednesday night to Aeroflow Race for Real. Actually, this is actually quite a good night if you're a BMW dealer because you've got a few quick BMWs here tonight. And, of course, this one that's pretty stock and straight off the showroom floor. And it's a great way for BMW getting their products out there and showing the general public what they can do. We know Hyundai do a lot of that here in Sydney with their i30Ns.
Yeah, well, I know Porsche send a few cars out here.
Yep. So I think for a lot of the car manufacturers, you know, if you really want to get your brand out there and a little bit of advertising, yeah, definitely get them out here to Sydney Dragway on a Wednesday night as part of Aeroflow Race for Real.
And if you get stuck, just let me or Stu know. We're happy to drive your car.
Oh, absolutely.
Eventually you jump in and have a go.
Yeah, better have a go.
If it's a rotary.
Yeah, absolutely. When
Driving a rotary.
Mazda bring out the rotary hybrid, we'll stick it in it.
If it's not my car, I'm happy to drive it.
Well, I still do want to take a Honda Civic Type R for a drive.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah. Oh, I got this wide-bodied BMW down here.
It looks like an early 3 Series, doesn't it?
I was just about to say, whether it's an old 318i.
Mm.
But it's good to see two first-timers having a crack here on a Wednesday night in the car. Kind of takes me back to the early days with Jim Richards with the old JPS BMW.
Yeah, yep.
When he used to run that car, and then after he ran the sports sedan. Oh, now I just saw a spark coming out of the rear of that car. Yeah, way off it. So there was definitely a spark that came out of it.
My bit of clutch plate.
Yeah. All right, this green Falcon is back out. This car's been out here many a time here at Sydney Dragway. The guys used to run it with full street tyres, then decided, you know what, let's stick a set of radials on the rear end of it and let's see what it'll do.
Yep.
Well, 1.71 in the 60 there for the Falcon. Sounds tough going down the track too. A 1078 at 132.
Yeah, it does sound good in the mics, doesn't it?
It does.
Especially top end of the track where it's really peaking.
I got a little Volkswagen Polo about to come out.
I reckon one of these would be a great thing to transplant a GTI-R in it.
Yeah. Jordan just wrote in and said, I built that green Barra.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Fantastic. Well, I'll tell you what, Jordan, you guys have done a great job with that car. That's your boss driving it. I'll tell you what, it's a very good car. Anyone that's got a 10-second car, I can tell you right here now, Jordan, that's still very respectable.
Is indeed.
Michael Richards just sent me a message and said a new PB for Michael, a 9.70 at 139. That's
great.
PB on bike. Congratulations, Michael. Well done, mate. That's awesome, mate. Good conditions out there tonight.
Look at this Audi down here, the grey one. How trick does that thing look?
Same as the Audi wagon next to it. It looks tough. Bryce Lucas has sent me a message, Mark, and said, I'm going to run whoops down the strip next Wednesday if there are burnouts.
Okay.
So, yeah. Well,
great.
Just get those rear brakes connected, Bryce.
Okay, just waiting on this. Car to clear the runoff road down the bottom.
Well, both of them 11.002 for the Aeroflow lane, 11.08 there for the other Audi in the Rocket lane. Unfortunately, guys, the little Dado is getting towed back to the pits. Hopefully they can get that car repaired.
Yes.
And bring it back out. Looks good in white, by the way, mate.
It's a good, clean car all round, isn't it?
All right, we've got another Audi wagon. Oh, sorry, it's not an Audi wagon. Little Audi hatchback about to take on the Volkswagen Golf. All right, guys, we've got about 6 minutes left, approximately, of the reaction time contest.
Yeah, now's the time to cut some lights.
And that's unofficially, because I don't know if they've had to add time on, because we had that little bit of cleanup that we had to do. Well, the Audi out with a 1.76 in the 60. The Volkswagen went 2.19. The Audi's on a good pass.
Audi's on a great pass. 12.1, 110 miles an hour to a 14.0, 98 miles an hour. Well, 12.9, 112 miles an hour to a 13.3, 117 miles an hour. Got the Falcon Ute down in the Rocket lane up against the Ford Festiva. Did I get that one right, Stu? Or Focus? Yep, there you go. Ooh, that, oh no, found it. Yeah, I thought the same as you, mate. It's just, it bounced and stopped, and oh, that ain't good. But it must have just jumped out of gear. 15.2, 100 miles an hour to a 15.6 at 114 miles an hour. Stu, down here we've got a V-dub, fairly out there with the wrap.
Yeah. Certainly very eye-catching, isn't it?
Very creative.
You're taking on the Holden Astra. We'll see if the Astra is a little bit astronomical and puts in a good time.
It's going to have to.
Yeah, it will.
They're never renowned for being a performance car.
No. No. Particularly that model. That might have had a convertible version. It was cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was good.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, Seaman Dragon, thank you very much for tuning in, mate, for Aeroflow Race for Real. We'll chat later.
$13.8, 97 miles an hour to a 16.4 at 84 miles an hour. You can definitely hear a rotary. Up against his black BMW. But in the meantime, we're just cleaning up a little bit of condensation down on the track.
All right, guys, I'm just going to duck into race control and see what's happening with the reaction time prize money. Back very soon.
Free, 122 miles an hour to a 12.1. Well, release the rotary. Both cars' lights are on. Whoa. 11.1 to an 11.6. Probably lost that one due to missing gear. Okay, just a few words from our starters down there, just to the guy in the VL. Well, Commodore out and gone. Whoa. VL just turned tyres, getting a bit out of shape. 12.5, 113 miles an hour to an 11.1, 134 miles an hour. Okay, looks like Got a little bit of fluid just down on the line.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there for the Commodore. Scott said he liked the little wheel stand into second.
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool. Hey, Scott. Unfortunately there, a fair bit of fluid that has come out of the Commodore. We got Raymond sitting down here in his green ute patiently, just waiting for this bit of a clean-up. We've also got Maniac back out, which had a pretty exciting last pass in that car. Hopefully he's tamed it down a little bit. Well, guys, just while we're doing this bit of a clean-up in the Aeroflow lane, we're getting a few words from some of our sponsors. You're here at Aeroflow Race for Real with Stewie the Pocket Rocket and Mark Thomas in the house as well. We'll be back very, very soon.
Boosted turbochargers from Aeroflow Performance are designed for the automotive enthusiast who wants optimal performance at a competitive price. We have a range of turbochargers in both ceramic ball bearing and 360-degree journal bearing options to suit your power goals from 200 up to 3,000 horsepower. To help turbocharge your vehicle, Aeroflow Performance also have a large range of turbocharger accessories. From steam pipe turbo manifolds, external wastegates and intake and exhaust solutions, you can have your car boosted in no time. For a full listing, check out aeroflowperformance.com.
Speed Addict Clothing Co. Fast clothes for fast people. Shop now at speedaddictco.com.au.
Are you a motoring enthusiast? Shannons are giving you the chance to win a USA Supercars drive experience at the Circuit of the Americas and Las Vegas racetracks. Drive a Ferrari, Lamborghini and Porsche. Visit Dallas, Austin, Las Vegas and LA. The trip for two includes airfares, luxury accommodation and $10,000 spending money for eligible Shannons Club members. Plus, win a new Indian Motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new Shannons insurance on your special car, daily drive, bike or home. Go.
Not slow. Not difficult.
Not just ticking boxes.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Aeroflow Performance provides a wide range of high-quality performance products for racers, street machines and hot rodders.
All right, guys, we are back here. Aeroflow, race for real. And like we just had a bit of a reset on the computer. Commodore out and gone. He's getting chased down big time. 10.9, 135 miles an hour for the Rocker lane. And a 13.6 for the Aeroflow lane. Was absolute mint HQ one-tonner down the rocket lane. One-tonner goes out a 1.8, 60 foot. Goes through 11.9, 114 miles an hour to a 13.5 at 111 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane. Commodore up against the Commodore Ute. Twelve 0, 118 miles an hour to a 13.8, 101 miles an hour. Big burnout from the Commodore down in the Aeroflow lane. WB Ute just patiently sitting in the lights, waiting on the Commodore to come in. Commodore goes out a 175. Can't really see much at all. We've just got a big haze of smoke going across the window of the commentary box. 13.0 to an 11.5. Eleven 6, 119 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane to a 11.5 at 120 miles an hour. BMW in the Aeroflow lane up against the VL Commodore.
All right, guys, I've got the winners of tonight's reaction time prize contest. So if you're down in the lanes, guys, if you could meet me at the bottom of the tower, please, immediately. So I'm looking for race number 4380, Braden Stewardson. Race number 5811, Sammy Joe Johnson. And race number 7627, Thomas Stonham. If you guys can meet me at the bottom of the tower, please. So once again, I'm looking for races number 4380, Braden Stewardson. Race number 5811, Sammy Joe Johnson. And race number 7627, Thomas Stonham. If you can meet me at the bottom of the tower, please, for the reaction time prize money.
Well, you're getting a little bit out of shape off the line. But goes through, takes a win, 11.8, 124 miles an hour to a 13.5, 105 miles an hour. Commodore up against the BMW. BMW's got the wide body kit, but huge set of slicks up underneath there. We got the Lambo up against the Statesman. Each time these guys have fronted up together, the Statesman has walked away with the win. I'll tell you what, it's a lot closer race now. Statesman is out in front. 11.5, 129 to an 11.6, 127. VZ up against the VF. (10.0) 147 miles an hour for the win to a 12.1 114 miles an hour. VH Commodore takes a win, 11.0, 123 miles an hour to an 11.6. Well, the Chev up against the other VH Commodore. Both of these cars pretty quick. Chev is hauling a lot of weight, but it seems to have plenty of horsepower there. Oh, just breaks traction off the line. In the meantime, Commodore out and gone. Commodore dabs the brakes. 10.3, 129 miles an hour to an 11.7, 127 miles an hour. 10-0, 137 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane. Skyline just sitting there for an eternity. Mazda RX. Just picks up that left-hand wheel. Goes out at 155, 60 foot. 9-3, 151 miles an hour. Moving on to our bikes again. (10-1) to a 9-8 for the Rocket Lane. (11-6), 114 miles an hour to an 18.5 at 113 miles an hour. Okay, guy on the bike just dropped it then. Luckily, he is up and okay. Just going down to grab the bike. Just got the crew down there with him and with the bike. He seems okay, which is the main thing. We'll just get a few crew members down there to get the bike back up on its wheels. 10.5, 147 miles an hour.
So, Mark, I've been meaning to ask you, now you've had the Hilux for a while.
Yes.
How are you liking it?
Mate, loving it. Yeah, it's great thing. Nice and comfortable. Tows the camper trailer, mate. Don't even know it's on the back.
Oh, wow. Excellent, mate.
Yeah, really good.
Yep. Good on fuel?
Yes. Yeah, it is. It's diesel.
Yeah.
So, it seems to do the kilometres really, really well.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, mate. Highly recommend a Toyota.
Yeah.
Bike in the Aeroflow lane, just roll forward and break the beam a little bit early. Won't get an ET. But 10-0, 142 for the Rocket Lane.
Yeah, great to see when I was just downstairs. Good to see my friend Eloise racing tonight.
Oh, okay.
Because I forgot that she told me that she was coming out tonight. I felt a little bit bad, actually. But no, it's great to see Eloise here. Of course, part of Sydney Random Riders.
Oh, he's on a bike?
Yeah, on a bike, yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah. We got this Evo 10 coming out. This thing actually sounded quite nice when it was just sitting there idling down in the staging lanes. Does sound like it's had a little bit of work done to it. Not sure. I don't know exactly what modifications because obviously I didn't see under the bonnet, but it certainly sounds the part. He's taking on this VX Commodore.
Well, it's definitely coming alive now.
10:55. Wow.
I think you're right.
And the funny thing is too, Mark, you know, if you could get it off the line just that extra little bit quicker, I'll tell you what, mate, there's potential to be a low 10, maybe a high 9 in that car.
Yes. Yeah, that type of miles an hour, for sure.
Wow. And the funny thing is, you know, when we talk about quick Evos, most of the time we look at the Evo 8s or the 9s,
Yep.
but, you know, you don't see a lot of 10s around. So to see one out here, and particularly running in the 10-second zone, that's very refreshing. 2253, is that Spanion's car? No, I don't think it is Spanion's car because I didn't see an ERS sticker on it. That's not to say that he's got one, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I did put a post on one of Spanion's videos saying he should bring his car out and have a crack down the quarter mile. But as we know with Spanion 2253, we never know where he is, whether he's in Sydney or wherever he is around the world. Oh, I got this tough little Honda making its way back out. So, someone sounded like they're having a bit of a stab at the throttle there, Mark.
Yeah. 13.7, 106 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane. 17.2, 81 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, 2253. It would be great to see Spanion out here for a night of Aeroflow race for real. Because the guys that did all the work on his Evo, those guys are out here. Laying down some pretty quick numbers in their Pro Street Evo. 11.15 as we got this beautiful looking Commodore back out. Taking on the VF. I'll tell you what, this Ultimate, the VE Commodore, certainly putting down some good passes. I kind of expected, Mark, that the VF would probably have the quicker time over the quarter mile, being a slightly newer car, probably slightly better suspension than what the VE's got. As G6 Jet comes out now. Haven't seen a lot of tough Subarus out for a while, have we?
No, we haven't. No, it's been a bit a bit on the lean side.
Yeah.
Yeah, strange. Some nights we just get an absolute array of everything.
Yeah.
Tonight we seem to have got a big heap of Euro BMs and Audis and...
Speaking about Audi.
Yep.
We've got another one down here.
Just looks tricked, doesn't it?
Ah, it does. $2253 said it's because they keep replacing head gaskets. Well, we haven't seen Scotty Diver from Ichiban Performance out for a little while.
Yep.
And there's another workshop that actually used to come out here as well that I haven't seen for a little while. Tell you what, this Audi though, 1.62 in the 60, nice and straight down the rocket lane, 1093 at 125 to a 1376.
Yeah, it's not a bad pass, is it, for just a family wagon?
Oh, no. They certainly look the part, the wagons, don't they?
Oh,
you know,
they do.
They say that SUVs are the in thing at the moment, which they are, but you've got to hand it to companies like Audi, Mazda, that still churn out these wagons,
Yes,
and they still look fantastic.
And they're just absolutely loaded with the extras.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're full roofs and everything in them. Yeah, like the panoramic roof and everything. They're just, so much gear in them.
Yeah. I mean, Subaru's got the WRX wagon. Unfortunately, they only come in auto.
Yep.
But, you know, at least they're still flying the flag for the wagons. All right, Pro 4 Litre coming out now and taking on this very, very tough Falcon. It's already run into the 10-second zone. It's got a set of radials on the rear end of it.
Yep, Battle of the Barras.
Yeah. .77 in 60, slightly out of the groove though. And goes at 1094 with a 0 at a 131. As Pro 4 Litre runs on through with a 1224 at 118.
Commodore up against the Beamer.
Yeah, the Beamer's got a little bit of a wide body. When I say wide body, it's got that real kind of drift look about it, doesn't it? Which I don't know about you, Mark, but me personally, I don't think it really suits the car with that wide-bodied stance on it.
And I don't like the way they have the big wide rims and then the tyres that run out to it.
Yes.
It looks, not my style, but hey, everyone to their own.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh. I could add to that, but yeah.
Oh, got another Evo on its way out. I'm back, Gus Man. Gus Man said, "Oh, phew, I was concerned with 2 barras on the loose." All right, Volkswagen up against the Evo. A little bit of tyre spin there from the Evo.
And this Evo comes on so strong top end of the track.
Tell you what, it's on a better pass too. 11.00 with a 4. Well, it ended up a little bit slower, but got a lot of smoke coming out of that car in the deep end.
Oh, that's not good.
And the smoke is getting a little bit thicker as he makes its way around the corner. I hope it hasn't blown a turbo in that car, which is a possibility.
Yeah, it is. That's the type of smoke you want to keep inside.
Absolutely.
No, you can't. No, it's out. It's out.
No. The smoke seemed to start as he crossed the finishing line too, so...
No, all good. Okay, we do have the crews just going up top end of the track and along the track itself, having a good look. From our end of the track, it looks good. So as long as it's clear up around the bend, we're all good to go.
2253 just said, Mark, with that much smoke, just probably a precision. Laugh out loud. Precision turbo.
Yep.
What are you saying, 2253? That if it was Garrett, it wouldn't do that? Well, I hope everybody that is here at the track tonight has been enjoying all the action down on track. Great night of racing, great turnout tonight from everybody that's come to Race for Real tonight. And a huge big thank you to Aeroflow Performance for their continued support of Race for Real here at Sydney Dragway. And if you haven't been onto their Facebook page, guys, make sure you jump on there because big things are coming for Rocket. They've got their new premises, which is in the process of being built, and it is huge. Well, that's good, guys. We're all good down in the braking area. So we're going to have the Audi up against the Ford Focus. Now, before anybody who's here at the track jumps on YouTube, or you guys that are watching via the live stream on YouTube or Facebook, hopefully next week we see some more Mustangs come out. So if you've got friends of yours that are part of the Mustang Club, hey, why not get in touch with them and say, hey, why don't you bring them out and have a squirt down the quarter mile? Well, thank you very much, Taylor. I'm glad you had a fantastic birthday tonight, and look, hopefully you'll be here on the weekend and enjoy all the action as part of the Nitro Champs here at Sydney Dragway.
The Beamer up against the V-Dub. And I can definitely hear a rotary.
2253 said if we got Mustangs, make sure we widen the track. Oh, that's a little bit harsh.
Ooh. Is this the Evo coming down here now?
Yeah, that's a lot of smoke coming up that return road.
Yep. I think maybe it's got no seals left in the turbo.
Maybe. You might have to stick a Garrett in it, I think.
I hope he doesn't have to drive it home.
Yeah, I hope not either. All right, SICK 100 is coming out now. About to take on the Holden Astra. Gusman Mark wrote, with Mustangs, we bring the buffers out like at the 10-pin bowling with the little kiddies. Oh, come on, you two.
Yeah.
I like seeing the rice. Scott said fried rice. All right, look, SICK 100 up against the Holden Astra. Pro Tree.
Definitely has trouble with top gear.
Yeah. That'd be only would it be a 4-speed in that car, Mark? In those?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Depends on how far they've gone with the modifications in it.
Yeah,
So.
true. "2253 asked Mark, have you guys seen a Mustang snap second?
I've seen him snap plenty of things.
Yeah. Yeah. No, we love having the Mustangs out here. I know that Stephen Bush, who's at home at the moment, please get well, Steve. We're thinking of you, buddy. Steve loves the Mustangs as well. If Paul Galvin was here, I mean, Paul drives one. He loves them.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. He has had a couple of head injuries. Yeah. Actually, Galvo was probably watching most of the night.
He probably was.
Would have been on the line.
Has Galvo got a boat yet?
Yeah.
He does?
Yeah, he's had one for a long time.
Okay.
Ski boat.
Oh, right. Oh, nice.
Just strangely enough, it's got a Chev in it.
Well, it looks like we've got a little bit of fluid that we've just got to clean up in the Aeroflow lane. Just while that's happening, guys, we'll just get a few words from some of our fantastic sponsors here at Sydney Dragway. You will be back very, very soon here at Aeroflow Race for Real.
Aeroflow Performance provides a wide range of high-quality performance products for racers, street machines and hot rodders. From fittings, fuel system components, intake solutions, and even turbocharger systems, you can see it all at aeroflowperformance.com.
Are you a motoring enthusiast? Shannon's are giving you the chance to win a USA Supercars drive experience at the Circuit of the Americas and Las Vegas racetracks. Drive a Ferrari, Lamborghini and Porsche. Visit Dallas, Austin, Las Vegas and LA. The trip for two includes airfares, luxury accommodation and $10,000 spending money for eligible Shannon's Club members. Plus, win a new Indian Motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new Shannon's insurance on your special car, daily drive, bike or home. Go online or call Shannon's on 134646.
BikeReview.com.au is Australia's leading website for performance and modified motorcycles. BikeReview.com.au is the only motorcycle-focused website to feature motorcycle drag racing on a regular basis. And in the words of editor Jeff Ware, our involvement with Sydney Dragway is our way of putting back into one of our favourite sports. BikeReview.com.au. Stay informed, up to date and entertained thanks to Para News. Para News is Parramatta and the Cumberland area's leading free and local newspaper, delivering the best content from on-the-ground journalists and providing businesses with direct access to potential customers. News, sport, entertainment, puzzles and so much more. Para News really is the heartbeat of Parramatta and Cumberland, and it's out every Tuesday. Get your free copy at selected locations in the area or check out paranews.com.au.
Bank said no to your home loan? Talk to us.
Not a bank.
Talk to Australia's real-life non-bank for home loans, car loans, personal loans. Pepper Money, the home of loan options.
Whether you're building a street machine or a race car, Aeroflow Performance has a solution for you. Our ever-increasing range features boosted turbocharger systems, Bosch Motorsport products, X-Pro electrical systems, hoses and fittings, bang shift shifters, differential parts and fabrication components. You can see it all on aeroflowperformance.com.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 134646 for a quote.
I've chosen to use VP Racing Fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP Racing Fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP Racing Fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent. It's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
Hey, we're back. Back here, Aeroflow, race for real. And we can't really see a lot.
No.
We're smoked out. The air is so still out there.
Yeah. Well, I've got to say, Mark, you know, we're coming into, obviously, into the cooler months at the moment.
Yeah.
And, you know, I looked at the weather forecast for tonight. They reckon it was, going to be around the mid-teens
Yep.
tonight. But I've got to say, from start of the event to even to now, the conditions out there have been absolutely fantastic for
Yeah,
racing.
has been. Yep.
We've seen some crack at times.
Yeah, it definitely suited the turbo cars.
Yeah, but even some of these NA cars,
Yeah, they like the clean air.
They're loving it. All I can say is if it's like this come the weekend, definitely keep your eyes on Pro Stock, ladies and gentlemen, because if there's not a lot of water molecules in the air, I reckon they'll be licking their lips, a few of them.
(11.7), 116 miles an hour to a 13.8.
Well, we've got Eden out there now in the Area 51 Custom Performance Ute. This is his Turbo LS. Great sounding car, this one too. Bit of turning tyres there. He's running the radials on the rear end of it, but
Yeah, he sort of just pedalled that off the line, didn't he? On and off, on and off. Look at this Monaro down here, Stu. That's absolutely mint.
absolutely beautiful. Well, I had a mate of mine years ago, Mark, that had one of those, but in that beautiful blue that Holden brought out.
Yep.
I talked to him on the odd occasion, and he still says to me to this day, he goes, I regret selling that car.
Yeah.
And he said it, and I told him, I said, it's beautiful. There's a guy that gets around my area that's got a yellow one.
Okay, yep.
I don't know that it's a standard Monaro. There was another one that they brought out, I think it was a higher spec.
Yep.
But he drives that around my area. And yeah, and he's not afraid to drive it. He takes it out a fair bit.
Yeah, they're worth good money.
Absolutely. But like any car, it should be driven, not hidden.
Yep.
All right, the big 55 Chev, 655. Beautiful looking car. Be very proud of that. Owner should be very, very proud of having that car. And tell you what, it's got some big rubber on the rear end of it too. Oh. Tell you what, 1.72 in the 60 out of the 55. Wow, 10.74 with a 5. You're kidding.
Yeah, 125 and 11.1, 130 miles an hour. Well, V8 Commodore up against the Skyline. (10.8), 133 for the Skyline, and 11.0, 123 for the Commodore. Another VH Commodore down the Aeroflow lane up against the Mazda. Mazda on a great pass. 9.3, 151 miles an hour. And 10.3, 132 miles an hour for the Commodore. Back into the bikes again. (9.9) against a 9.8 for the Rocker Lane. All these guys at the moment are running on a Pro Tree. (10.9), 127 miles an hour to a 12.5. (11.7), 124 miles an hour to a 12.0. (11.9), 113 miles an hour to an 11.8. (11.0) to a 17.0. Now back over to the cars again.
So if you're watching via YouTube or Facebook, even if you're up in the crowd, guys, let us know. What do you prefer? Do you prefer the Sportsman tree or do you prefer Pro tree? Because me personally, I like the Pro tree. Hence why I love commentating on Supergas. It is only a fixed index class, but hey, it's all about the reaction time, and to do it on a Pro tree is not easy. Scott says we are happy with whatever. Fair call, Scott.
Okay, just wheeling the Falcon out. They were mopping up down there. Looks like it might have had a bit of a leak. Coolant. Okay. Had a coolant leak.
So you're sure it wasn't rust?
No comment.
I know Stephen Bush is watching all the action tonight as well. I'd probably get eyes burning in the back of my head with that comment. I'm actually starting to feel it, Steve. By the way, mate, I can feel the laser beams.
Yep.
We miss you, mate. Please rest up, get better, mate, because they need you for the weekend. We also need you here for Aeroflow Race for Real as well, mate. (2253) Falcon must have had a Subaru engine.
Yep.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a Ford if it didn't have something go wrong with it.
Yeah, if something didn't fall off it.
Yep. Look at how many Rangers are still in workshops.
Yes. I'm doing my utmost to total loss everyone I look at.
Yeah, that's right. It's an RC car. So once you get in the stage on a Pro Tree, both cars come in the stage. There's a flash of all the ambers at once, and then green, and then you go. And then if you jump the light, well, you get a red.
Yep.
Unlike the Sportsman Tree, which is generally staggered. Or for Race for Real, we count them down. All right, another one of these tough Audi wagons doing their thing. Yeah, I don't think that's Dave Muscat somehow.
No, it's got a T number.
Yeah.
10.8, 128 miles an hour.
Dave Muscat was floating around, but...
Yeah, he was here earlier, yeah.
Yeah, but he hasn't got his Mr. Bean-mobile here tonight. All right, Pro 4 leader out in the rocket lane. "2253 said, look at how many Holdens are still in tow trucks." 2253, I've got a Holden royalty sitting right next to me, so I've got to be a bit careful what I say. Got this BMW down here. Great to see them come out and have a crack tonight. 2 first-timers.
Yep. Wait till they come out next time, see what their thoughts were.
Yeah.
If they're back out here again, it's true, it's addictive.
Absolutely.
13.0, 107 miles an hour to a 13.7.
Yeah, RC, if it's a... Market might be able to explain this a bit better than me, but with Sportsman Racing, so in Group 4 we've got Super Gas, so that's run off a Pro Tree, like it is at the moment. When you get up to classes like Super Street, Super Sedan, Modified, and up to Group 2 to a certain degree, you do the 2 qualifying, but you got to nominate a time. So if you think your car's going to run 9.62, you dial in 9.62. If your opponent dials in, say, a 970, then his lights will activate just that little bit quicker than yours, and then it will count down. So ideally, at the end of the track, you'll be neck and neck.
Yep, that's the idea of the racing. Yeah, well described there, Stu. Done a good
I
job.
did my best.
Yeah, no, you've done a good job, mate. Perfect.
Right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for tonight's Aeroflow Race for Real. My name's Stuart, otherwise known as the Pocket Rocket. I hope you had a fantastic night tonight. Thank you to everybody that has tuned in from around the world. Big thanks to all our fantastic crowd that have tuned in and come out tonight to watch some fantastic racing. And look, we look forward to seeing you this Friday, Saturday and Sunday for the Nitro Champs here at Sydney Dragway. To our fellow commentator, Stephen Bush. Steve, hope you feel a little bit better, mate. Rest up, mate. We need you. We want to see you back, mate. To Mark and Ben, another fantastic night, boys, of Aeroflow Race for Real. And I'll see you next week.
Thanks, Stewie. Great job. And everyone, have a safe trip home.